And I'm live, I think, I hope. Please let me know if you can hear me, first of all. But yeah, hi everyone, and welcome to these sprints that I'll be hosting. So yeah, how exciting! Yesterday, I was trying to make plans for my Friday evening, and all my friends were busy or had other plans or such. So then I decided that, hey, I might just hang out with you guys and also get some reading done and just have a cozy time. So that's why I'm hosting these sprints. So once again, quite spontaneous, but I'm very excited about I'm very excited to have like a cozy and chill time, getting getting a chunk of my book read and all of that. But as I said, please let me know if you can hear me and say hi if you're here so I know. Yeah. Hi, Anja. Nice. Okay. I did a silly thing a couple of hours before the start of this sprint. I asked on Twitter in a poll what beverage I should drink at the start of these sprints. The options were coffee, hot chocolate, and an alcoholic beverage. And when I started making said beverage, it was actually a tie between alcoholic beverage and hot chocolate. So, but I see now when I look at the poll that it's actually hot chocolate in the lead. But what I did, because as I was prepping, it was equal, it was a tie, I made a hot chocolate and also poured myself some Baileys. So I did both, just in case. So yeah, hot chocolate with some marshmallows. I was actually in the mood for wine, but since I was making myself a hot chocolate, it felt weird to have wine. So Baileys works better with hot chocolate, right? I might even try to pour some, I don't know. But yeah, so thanks to everyone who voted in that very silly poll. It was very entertaining for me, at least. And I also didn't expect alcoholic beverage to actually be in the lead for so long. I thought all of you would be more in like a cozy mode or something like that, which obviously hot chocolate won, but still, many of you were rooting for alcoholic beverage. Hi! Awesome, you can hear me. I'm just not babbling into thin air then. That's good. Hello! Wow, people are actually joining. Hi! Yes, Baileys, good combination. Thank you. Put the Baileys in the chocolate. I'll try. I'll have a sip first and then I'll try. Best combo ever. Okay, I trust you. Let me know if you have anything to drink throughout these sprints and what you're drinking. Ooh, this was good. I think this is Baileys with like coffee flavor or something. It's really good. Wow. But yeah, let me know if you're having anything to drink throughout these sprints. Join me in this beverage thing. Happy Friday! Yes, it's Friday. Nice. I have a lovely weekend ahead. I agree. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try it soon. Yeah. It's a staple thing here in the UK, but it's such. Ooh, nice. Okay. But this was so good on its own too. Was everyone reading? Yes. That's why we're here. Reading sprints, not drinking sprints. I'm still eating dinner. We'll make hot chocolate after. Nice. Good one. Drinking coffee. Cool. Yeah, back to your question. I plan on reading Jade City. Yes, I'm at which mark? I'm starting chapter 22. I think I'm almost 40% through it or something. So this is the book I aim to read a lot of this live show. I honestly, the goal is to finish it this weekend because I need to start reading Poppy War for my read along, and the live show for that one is next week. So this is the aim for the evening, for the weekend, to finish Jade City. Let me know what you will be reading or doing throughout these sprints. I might grab some wine while ooh, that's a good time. Do it. That's nice. Going to be starting Everless by Sarah Holland tonight. Sarah Holland, why do I recognize that name? Everless. I think I know which book it is, or I've seen the cover at least. Cool. I need to pick out something to read for the weekend, leaning towards something romantic. Ooh, yes, good time. Read a romance. That's a good plan. Starting the Toll today. Ooh, cool. Jade City is on my TBR too. Yeah, it's been on my TBR for a year, I think, and I'm finally getting to it, which is good. Yeah, what options do you have? Let us know what romances we can pick out for you. Gideon the Ninth and or the Poison Heart. We'll see. Ooh, cool. Great options, both of them. I'm planning to read The Girl Who Lived Twice and You Are the Best Thing. Oh, which books are these? I love the titles. The Girl Who Lived Twice. That's not the Swedish author, or is it? Am I completely off? Let me know which books it is. So many on my e-reader. I need to make a list of options of the You can use my tactic, which is put all of them down in like an Excel sheet or something, and then have them numbered, and then just use a random number generator. Yeah. Okay. Final sip of the Baileys, and then I'll pour it into the hot chocolate. Ooh, it's good. Nice. Okay. Also, let me know how your week has been, and if you have any exciting plans for the weekend, or if you don't have any exciting plans for the weekend. I would love to just chat. I'm in a chatty mood, so thank you all for joining me, because I would have been so alone otherwise. I'm reading Match King about one of your fellow Swedes named Ivar Kruger. I actually don't know who that is. I saw you tweeted about this as well, I think, right? But I actually don't know who Ivar Kruger is. I'm very bad with like Swedish history and like famous Swedish people. I don't know. I just haven't kept up with it. But are you enjoying the book at least? I'm currently reading She Who Became the Sun on audio and the Final Empire. I love She Who Became the Sun. What are you thinking of it? Do you enjoy it? Please let me know. Yes, and the Final Empire is on my like priority TBR for the year. I need to get to it ASAP. I will let you guys pick a random number when I have made my list of options. Cool, thanks. I'm detouring to a comic called Geiger. Ooh, interesting. A comic is nice. Cozy. It's a Swedish author. Yeah, it is. It's a sixth book in the millennium. That's why I recognize the name. Yeah, The Girl Who Lived Twice. Yes. Okay. So I thought correctly. Okay. Cool. My week was horrible, but I'm visiting my parents for. Oh, I'm sad you had a bad week, but hopefully your weekend will be so much better, and you will gain new energy for the new week. He was the CEO of Swedish. Ah, okay, interesting, cool. The other book is a non-fiction anthology. You Are Your Best Thing. Interesting. Wow, so many great books and options here. He eventually killed himself after a scandal in the 1930s. Tragic, but hopefully an interesting read at least. My week was stressful, but have a weekend of rest and reading. Oh, lovely. That's the best. I'm really liking so much. Cool. I'm glad you like it. Sarah Holland also did Heavenfall. Yeah, I haven't read any of those actually, but I think I recognize the names and titles of the book and stuff. I'll be alternating between reading and unpacking as I'm still selling in after all last week's. Yeah, I saw some of that on Twitter. I'm sorry I never like commented on it, but my heart is with you, and it seems like you're being really strong and just building up and doing things for you now, which is incredible. And I'm so rooting for you and everything that the future has ahead for you. So like just I believe in you. You will do great, and this is for you to like how should I phrase this, but I'm just certain that this is more of an opportunity and chance for you to actually like do you go get your goals, all of that. So yeah, you're doing great, and I'm so sorry about everything that went down. Okay. My weekend, my week was all right, quite simple, a lot of work. And my weekend will actually, I'm going to visit a friend tomorrow. I have a friend who he moved out, like a bit further out from Stockholm. So he's no longer living in the city. He lives up north in Sweden. So we're actually a few friends that will go and visit him in his new place for the first time. And that will be a lot of fun. So yeah, just to support him and show him that we're still friends, even though we don't live in the same city anymore. So that will be fun. And I think on Sunday, a friend will come by and we'll just watch movies and chill. So that's exciting. It is the Swedish author. Yeah. Oh, did I get that message again? Okay, I don't know. But yeah, Millennium series. I've been meaning to read that. I haven't gotten to it yet though. Is your friend Philip Forsberg? No, it's not Philip Forsberg. Yeah. Thank you so much. One good thing from all of this, I now have the chance to live some dreams. Exactly. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. So you do you. I know it might still be difficult. There might be hard days, but like, I'm you're getting this opportunity to go for your dreams, and I'm so excited for you and what's to come. So yes, I believe in you. Truly. Okay. Um I thought that perhaps we could start with a shorter sprint, and then we'll have some longer ones later on, if that's all right with everyone, just to like get in the sprinting sort of mood, vibe, whatever. So yeah, I was actually meant to find like a cozy timer or something, and then I forgot. So we're just gonna have to do with the Google timer. Sorry about that. Until next time, I might find a better timer. Okay. And yeah, you're moving to Edinburgh. That's amazing. So excited. So excited. Okay, so how long should we do this first sprint for, would you say? Should we start with a maybe 20-minute one so that we can like ease into it? Would that be good? 20 minutes? Let me know. Oh, wow. Okay, Baileys in the hot chocolate. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. I get it. Okay, cool. Oh, that was good. It was too good. Oh no. 20 minutes. Amazing. Let's aim for that. I'm just gonna set up the screen and all of that. Yeah. You're smart. You're smart. 20 minutes. Awesome. Okay, so share screen. And let's go on the here. Okay, hopefully you can all see my screen now. Yes, I think you can. So I'm just gonna put down 20 minutes and we will have our first sprint. So yeah, good luck everyone. Happy reading. And we're back. I'm like right in the middle of a page, but hopefully I'll figure out where I was. Yeah. So, how did everyone do with your reading? What are you reading? How much did you read? Are you enjoying your read? Please let me know. As I said before, I'm currently reading Jade City, and I think I read about, what could it be? Almost 20 pages, 19 pages to be exact, I think. And yeah, and to talk a bit about the book, I am enjoying it. It is intriguing. I'm not like 100% involved with it yet. I haven't gotten that attached to the character and actual story yet, but I can feel it coming. Like the main siblings that this is about, I already worry about them, to be honest. I've heard that about midway through the book that something will happen that will affect me. So we'll see. I guess I have about 50 pages to go until I reach that point. So that will be interesting. Perhaps you will see it live. But otherwise, I'm really enjoying the book. As said, not entirely into it, but I think it will come either by the end of this book or with the second and third book in the series. So yeah, it's exciting. I'm glad I'm reading it now. And we have people who have joined us. Let's see. Happy reading. We have some happy reading messages. Made a list of 6 ebooks, audiobooks. So I need a number from 1 to 6. Okay, everyone, write a number from 1 to 6. I'm gonna vote for number 2. And yeah, so I'm saying 2, but I guess the one with most comments or something, or pick whatever you feel like. But I'm saying number 2. Hi, just joining. I need to finish my body pages for Death Row, The Final Minutes by Michel Lyons, and then I will be going back to reading Murder on the Orient Express. Cool! Nice. You have an agenda, you have things to do. 3, okay. I made it 9% into Today Will Be Different by Maria Semple. Cool, good job. Your uncle's cat is so cute. Started slow, but then managed to get 38 pages done. Not sure yet, as it's very YA, and I've been in more adult moods, but we shall see. Yeah, I understand what you mean with YA. Sometimes it's a bit trickier. I just read Jade City, and it took me until the middle to really get to it. Yeah, that's my guess. So, like, I'm basically on page 200 now, and I think the book is almost 500 pages. So I'm getting to that part, and I'm not sure if I should be nervous or not. Maybe. Hi, I'm currently reading and almost done with Lore. I was reading before I was in your live. Now eating lunch. Oh, cool. Lore. What do you think of it? Do you enjoy it? I've had that book for almost a year. I need to get to it soon. About the cat. 0 reading, I washed dishes and started a bit of food prep. Amazing. Still, great job. I think I found, ever since I moved, I feel like dishes is my least favorite chore. It used to be vacuuming. It still is vacuuming, but I bought a new like vacuum cleaner and stuff like that. And also I have a smaller place, so it's not as much to vacuum. But dishes, I procrastinate them so much, which is good. Some more numbers. 3, 6, 3, 5, 6, 5. Okay, so I think 3 has the most votes at the moment. Yeah. Tie between 5, 3, and 6. Help me out. Okay, I'm saying 3. So, yeah, 3. Good. Glad we solved that one. No one said 2 like me. Okay, let us know which book it is then. It's Real Men Knit by Kwana Jackson. I recognize this title. It sounds like a good time. It's a romance then, or contemporary, maybe. Hopefully you will enjoy it. You're welcome. Okay. Cool. Oh, I'm just gonna have another slurp of my drink. Yeah, this was really good. The Baileys and the hot chocolate. You have unlocked something new for me. Cool. I am enjoying Lore. It mostly picks up halfway point, which I have loved. Okay, cool. Happy to hear that. It's a stunning cover. Like for me, it was definitely a cover buy. It's contemporary romance. It's said to be a feel-good book I can use. Ah, good. Well, I hope it delivers. A bad influence in the best way. Yeah, 100% agree. I am forever ruined. Perfect to listen to during crocheting. Well, that's sounds like the coziest of times actually. That's great. Oh, I'm curious, since we're still in January or like the start of the year, if you have finished a book, or first of all, have you finished a book so far this year? And how has your reading been? Like, has it have basically what I'm trying to ask is, have you had a good start to your reading year? That's what I'm asking. So for me, I've actually read a bunch of books these first few weeks, which is quite surprising and really exciting. And almost all of them have been 4 stars, which is great. Like, I've read some great books so far this year, which makes me very happy. I haven't had a 5 star yet, but I also haven't had a 2 star. So I'm very pleased with how my reading is at the moment. But yeah, so if you have started reading or read anything yet throughout the year, let me know what your experience has been like. Finished 6 some graphic novels. My first read though was a 5 star. That's incredible. Amazing. Finished 3 books and 1 comic, so 4, but I don't do star ratings anymore. I did enjoy them all. Okay, well that's what's important, right? That you enjoy them. That's really good. Somehow I finished 3. Ugh, sorry, I can't speak. Somehow I have finished 3 and almost finished another 2. Not quite sure how that's happened, but I'll take it. Good for you. I'm happy for you. That's amazing. I've had a great start. I read 3 books and 1 was a 5 star and the others are 4. Oh my god! Everyone has had a great start to the year, I feel like. Had 1 2 star, no 5 stars yet. Well, hopefully the rest were 3 and 4 stars then at least. You'll get that 5 star soon. It's difficult. It's tricky finding 5 stars. I should know. I barely had any last year. Oh, cool. I'm also another topic. I just have a bunch of topics that I want to talk about today, and I'm just curious about everyone, I guess. But okay, so my obsession for the week has been Good Morning Call, which is a Japanese drama that is on Netflix. I think it was released in like 2017 or something like that. And it's actually my 3rd time watching the show. I don't know, I've been in such a TV slump and or like series slump or whatever, and I just wanted to watch something that I knew I would enjoy. So I'm rewatching Good Morning Call. Has anyone else seen it? If you haven't, you're missing out. But honestly, like, if you enjoy Asian dramas, K dramas, J dramas, all of that, I'm Good Morning Call is where it's at. It might be a tad bit dated now, but honestly, if you like the cohabitation trope, the fake dating trope, the like cold, smart male lead and the more naive, sweet female lead, it's so good. It's so good. Like, I love it. I love it. It's one of my absolute favorites. And I'm so excited to finish this season and reach season 2 because that one has 2 seasons also, which is, it's so good. Oh. I have read 7. Oh my god, Lorena. Average rating is 3.79. I have had 1 5-star so far. I know which book it is though, your 5-star. That's Poppy War. I will DNF everything that I'm not enjoying, but have not done that yet this year. That's great. And good on you for DNFing as well. Awesome. That show is on my watch list. Get to it. Get to it. I need more people to talk about this and understand this. None of my friends have seen this show, and I do have friends that have seen a bunch of like K-dramas and J-dramas, but none of them have watched Good Morning Call. I'm alone in my obsession. I had 1 5-star, 2 4-stars, 3 3-stars, and 1 2. How many books does that add up to? 7 books. Amazing, amazing. And yeah, quite solid ratings as well. Cool. I will admit, despite being obsessed with Japan anime, is that I've never actually watched an Asian drama. Maybe this is a year to try. Oh, you have so much to learn. Personally, I used to be obsessed with K dramas around like I think 2015 or something like that. I got into it, or Asian dramas. I got into it in like 2013, 2014, and then I used to watch a bunch, but I haven't really been watching as much these last few years. And sometimes I miss it, but sometimes I also feel like I don't know that the dramas have changed. They're so different from what I got into. So that's why I'm more in the mood of like rewatching my favorites because it's like from a different era in some ways, similarly to K-pop and all of that too. But yeah, no, I just want dramas that make me feel the same way that those early dramas made me feel. Yeah, pretty good. I would say, as I said, those ratings are really good. And also 7 books is incredible. I used to watch a lot of J&K dramas when I was 15 to 16. Not much after that, but want to get into it again. It's cozy, but it's also that sort of thing, right? You're obsessed with it for like a week, a month, something like that. And when you're obsessed with it, it's like all you're thinking about. So for me right now, I'm obsessed with Good Morning Call, and I'm like loving the idea of getting back into watching Asian dramas and stuff. But I'm guessing that in a couple of weeks, the entire feeling will just simmer down. We're gonna have to see. Maybe we should arrange a watch party for everyone's favorites. Ooh, that could be fun. That could be really fun. Um, if you want to get into Asian dramas and K dramas, as I said, I don't really know the new ones. But nevertheless, if you still want some recommendations or just want to know which ones are my favorites, we have Coffee Prince, which I think is the first K drama I ever watched, and it's still my favorite K drama till this day. So we have Coffee Prince, Cruel City or Heartless City. It has 2 names, but that one is perfection. Basically, it's an amazing drama as well, K drama. And then some more K dramas. Healer. Healer is incredible. It has all the genres: action, romance, comedy. It's superb. And my mom even loved that one. I have made my mom watch some K dramas with me. So together we have watched Healer, Descendants of the Sun, which is like this military hospital drama that is really good. And we also watched Suspicious Partner, which is about lawyers and stuff like that. But yeah, so I would say some favorites are Healer, Coffee Prince, and Cruel City. If we consider like my first ever Asian drama that I watched was what's it called? It Started with a Kiss. It Started with a Kiss, which is a Taiwanese drama from like 2005 or 2007. So it's an old one, but it's a good one, and it's the one that everyone always makes a bunch of remakes of in all countries, basically. And that one is like the parent, or however I should say it, the parent of the cohabitation trope. It's so good. It's so good. It Started with a Kiss. I think I've also watched that one like 2 or 3 times. It's really good. And then Japanese dramas, as I said, Good Morning Call. It's my obsession. What more? Filipino drama. We have On the Wings of Love. Incredible. It's like almost 200 episodes, but it's that good, and it's so sweet and entertaining. Oh, I was obsessed. I'm just blabbering on about dramas. Sorry. I'm getting distracted. This is what I'm saying. Like I'm suddenly really into it again. I was off. I checked Goodreads. I read 4 books. Good job. Not me googling as you speak. Well, I hope you could keep up. I'll share my list. But yeah, and then Thai dramas. Oh, Thai dramas or Lacorns, I believe they are called. For those, we have Hormones. That one is really interesting. It's about like a bunch of students in high school, but it's really good. Also, Love by Chance, I think it's called. It's a boy love boy sort of drama. Oh, and of course It Started with a Kiss remake, which is called Kiss Me Thai, and also Full House. It's the same actors in both of them. Also incredible. I should just about kept up. Yeah, sorry, I added a few more. Okay, my obsession is clearly showing, but yeah. If anyone ever wants to talk about Asian dramas with me, hit me up on Twitter or something, because I would love to. And also, I've had ideas back and forth throughout the years, or since I started my channel, I guess, to make some videos about like my Asian dramas. But as I said, I haven't seen any of the new ones. I think I've seen one that's been released these last 2 or 3 years. So if I were to make a video dedicated to like Asian dramas, K dramas, that sort of thing, I'm afraid that people would expect me to talk about newer ones that I don't know about. As I said, I love talking about my favorites and those older ones. So, but perhaps I'll make some videos about that if people would be interested. Even I don't know. Got them too. Boys Over Flowers is always good fun to watch. Yeah, it is. Like I was very, how should I say it? I was a bit standoffish about watching this one, but like it is pure entertainment. Don't take it seriously. You can. But if you just look at it l- look at it as a product of its times, because I think it was released in like 2008 or something like that. And also just it's just entertaining. Yes, very problematic and toxic in many ways, but ooh, it's so hilarious. I had the best time watching it when I finally decided to watch it. But that's because you need to go into it with a mindset that it's just purely for entertainment. Yeah, it's a tricky one in that way. Yeah, Hana Yori Dang. Oh yeah, I haven't seen the Japanese version of that one. But then we have another Japanese one, or a few more Japanese ones. While I'm at it, we have Tumbling, which is about like a team of boys trying to become like a gymnastic team or something like that. And then we have, what's the one called? The sports one. Oh, Hanakimi. No, Hanakimi. I don't know. It's about a girl dressing up as a boy to enter this athletics or sports college. There's a K drama version of that too, which is called. Uh, oh God, I'm losing all the names. What is that one called? To the Beautiful You. The K drama is called To the Beautiful You. So the Japanese one is called Hanakimi something. Ah, I forgot. Very problematic, yes, but it's not from this time, so I understand. Yeah, exactly, that's what I mean. I also enjoyed the airs. Yeah, yeah. Imino, everything, right? The airs is good. Ooh, Personal Taste is good. Speaking of Imino. Hanakimi. Yeah, exactly, right? Hana Sakari no Kimi. Yeah, I'm gonna butcher that, but yeah, that one is great, and also the K drama version of it is good too. Oh, okay. If we're trying to leave the realm of the Asian dramas, just because I don't want to bore those people that don't watch Asian dramas, have you watched any interesting TV shows lately? Because as I said, I have been slumping my TV show watching. I've started watching Witcher, but I haven't really gotten into that. Like it's nice to look at for multiple reasons, both the scenery and the actors. But it's not something I'm like deeply involved with. So yeah, I can have it on in the background, but it's not something really that has grabbed my attention or like gripped me yet. I've also been watching the Sex and the City reboot, just like that. It's all right. It's getting a bit messy, to be honest. But I mean, it's once again, it's one of those that you put on in the background and don't really pay that much attention to. So if you have any recommendations for newer TV shows, please let me know, because I have been slumping until I started Good Morning Call again. uh, in the Netherlands, a new season of Wie is the Mole started again. Ooh, I only know about this one because of Nikki tutorials. That's all. But I think Sweden is making their own version of this as well, actually. It's about to be released. Ooh, that could be fun. Because it's some sort of like reality show where someone is the mole, mullvad in Swedish. Um, yeah, okay, interesting. Great pottery throwdown is lovely. It sounds, I don't know, great pottery throwdown. Is it British? It sounds basically like Great British Bake Off. Is it something along those lines, but with pottery instead? I just finished watching Cobra Kai yesterday on Netflix and really enjoyed the fourth series or season, I guess. I started just like that a few days ago. Ooh, interesting. You're in for a ride, I think. But yeah, cool. Cobra Kai. Yeah, I don't know if that one has been so hyped in Sweden, actually. I don't think any of my friends have watched it. Interesting. Yeah, Nikki was great fun in it. Yeah, Nikki is great. I love Nikki. Cobra Kai is amazing. Oh, good to know then. What is it about even? I'm not gotten into any shows lately. I've been rewatching series. Yeah, same. I love at the moment it's Dawn versus and Boss Baby. Ooh, Boss Baby. Is that the animated one or am I completely off? Yes, it's a game show where there's a saboteur in the mist and they have to discover who it is. Yeah, exactly. That's a fun concept. I love that. It's like the Great British Bake Off. Yeah, that's what I said. Cool. Have you watched the Karate Kid movies? I think I've actually only watched the newer version, the one with Jaden Smith. Um, but yeah, so it's like Karate Kid, right? They are both animated. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I'm fully supporting you in rewatching shows. Yeah, definitely. It is a follow-up to the Karate Kid films. Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly. Oh, cool. So perhaps I need to watch the original movies first, and then I can watch Cobra Kai. That would be interesting. Cool. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm getting a bunch of recommendations here. This is great. Thank you so much for sharing with me. Uh, cool. Nice. Yeah, okay. I feel like I've been talking a lot, so perhaps we should go for a new reading sprint. And I thought that we would actually go for a long one this time, or longer at least. Um, it's like a bunch of older guys acting like kids while their kids act like even more kids. You still sounds like a good time. Ah, 80s nostalgia. Okay, cool. Yeah, I might need to check that out. I'm gonna watch the movies first and then try the show. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about a 40-minute sprint, if that's all right. I hope it is, because that's what we're gonna go for. um, so yeah, let me just try and share my screen again. Okay, yeah, you should be able to see that. Cool. And also, I'm sorry if I'm like doing things with my light here or my lamp. I'm trying to find a way where I can use the lamp for reading and not flash you. So sorry if there might be some occasional flashing of a bright light. I'm working it out. I just need to figure out all the angles and stuff. But yeah, 40 minutes. Hopefully you're ready. Happy reading, happy cooking, happy cleaning, productivity, whatever. Good luck. Okay. That's the next sprint done. Okay, cool. So, how did it go for everyone this time? I read 36 pages or 37. So, yeah, did all right. I played around with the lighting a bit, so now it's bright in my room instead. I decided it's better than flashing you with my lamp. So, yeah. And I also put on some music while I was reading. Um, so I enjoy listening to lo-fi music when I read. I can listen to most music, really. I can even listen to music with like lyrics and stuff when I read. But I've been so in the lo-fi mood lately, at least when it comes to when I read. So I just put on a playlist on my TV, and then I listen to it. And I have a TV with like lights behind it, so the lights sort of flash to match the music. And yeah, it's a good time. But I'm curious if anyone else listens to music or something when they read. Listen to about 35 minutes, great start. Cool, happy to hear that. I also saw your post on Twitter and I'm curious what you are crocheting, but I love the yarn at least. It looks really nice. Hey, join at the end of the sprint, so only read a chapter. Well, hi Sam, I'm happy you joined. Let me know what you are reading, please. I switched to my audiobook of Trader's Blade by Sebastian de Castell while I unpacked a few more boxes. It's so good. Happy to hear that. That one has been on my radar for quite a while, I feel like. I've only heard amazing things about it. So, yeah, happy to hear that you like it. I forgot to check my starting page, but definitely making progress. That's what's important. Sometimes I'm good at keeping track of my reading, and sometimes I'm the worst, and or simply don't care about it. But any progress is good progress, right? I read a little more of Gideon the Ninth, and it's definitely growing on me. Cool, that's awesome. I started listening to Gideon the Ninth last spring, I think, and I struggled with it a bit, but I think it was because I was listening to it as an audiobook. So I DNF'd it at the time or like put it aside, but I'm hoping that one day I might pick up a physical copy of the book and read it because I do think I would really enjoy it. But listening to fantasies or sci-fis is not something I do that well with. I mainly whenever I'm listening to audiobooks, it's either contemporaries, romances, thrillers, that sort of thing. Um, Hi, join mid sprint. I am listening to the Portuguese possible choices for Eurovision. Amazing. That's a lot of fun. So, how does it work when Portugal choose their representative for Eurovision? Do you have like a competition for that? Because in Sweden we have like multiple competitions and then a big finale where we vote on who to represent Sweden. But it's good that you already have all of the different choices. I don't know that yet. That will be revealed, I think, starting in February. I'm crocheting a blanket for my cat. The orange is yarn matches his fur. Ah, I love that. Oh my god. Ah, yeah, the pattern looked so nice as well. I'm at 28% off. You are your best thing. I also started chopping up some veggies for meal prep. Amazing. What will you be cooking? I'm curious. Is it meal prep for the upcoming week? Is it like a large batch or what are you doing? Reading The Nightingale by Christine Hanna, hoping to finish it now. Oh, what do you think of it then? Do you enjoy it? It's also one of those books that I've only heard amazing things about. Like so many people rave about this book. I managed about 14% more of today will be different. Now I'm 23% in to something else. Or sorry, in total. I'm reading The Four Winds, not the Nightingale. Oh, okay. But that's the more recent book, right? The one that was released last year, perhaps? I also got Paneer Kadai delivered from. Ooh, nice. Food is always good. I read 45 pages of The Final Empire. I'm over 50%. Amazing. Do you like it? I'm curious. So excited for Eurovision. Yeah, same. It will be so much fun. Oh, I'm hoping that Helen will host her Eurovision-a-thon because that was so much fun last time. And although I did it more low key, but this year I want to make it for real. Like if there's another Eurovision-a-thon. I wish it was like Sweden. They invite 10 artists and 2 are free submissions, then it's 2 semifinal and the final. Ah, okay. Yeah, we have like 4 competitions or part competition. I don't know. We have 4 like parts and we vote on, I think in everyone it's like 7 artists and we vote on 2 of them to move forwards. And then in the finale, we usually have like a total of 10 because there are some like wild cards and stuff. So in the finale, we have 10 options, and then the winner is the one we send to Eurovision. Thank you. I love the pattern as well. First time doing a mosaic pattern. My mom started a cushion cover in the same. Oh, I love that. Oh my God, everything's matching as well. I'm enjoying it. I think it came out last year. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking about. Read The Nightingale a few years ago and gave it 5 stars. I think this might be a first. Oh, cool. Perhaps I need to read some Christine Hanna then, because I haven't read any of her books, and I honestly don't know what the Nightingale is even about. But I might need to look into that one because it's a very popular one. I wish the UK took Eurovision more seriously. I usually don't even hear our entry until just before the final. Yeah. Yeah, UK has been having some, let's say, bad luck with Eurovision these last few years. Oh. And that is why Go Guys sends, let's see this year. I'm excited for Eurovision again. Yeah, me too. I just love it. It's such a party. It's queer, it's fun, it's sparkly, it's entertainment, and it's a good time, okay? And like last year, me and my friends, we did this entire bet thing for Eurovision as well, and we like analyzed all of the competitors and stuff like that. Yeah, it was a great time with Eurovision last year. Yeah, so I'm excited too. Currently, I'm planning to make a pasta salad that I'll eat on throughout the next few days. I'm still figuring out what else I'm making. Cool! Good on you for doing meal prep. I need to get better at that. I usually like if I'm cooking a meal, I'm usually making it into like how should I say it? If I'm cooking a meal, I usually aim at making it so it will last like for 3 meals, so possibly dinner, lunch, and dinner. So I don't prep for an entire week. I basically prep for 1 or 2 days, but I need to get better at these like 1 whole week sort of meal prep. That's perhaps should be a goal for the year. No one likes us at Eurovision, but I don't blame them, to be honest. Well, I think the thing is also it's sort of become a meme to put UK at the bottom. Unfortunately, it's not always deserved. So yeah, but one day you will surprise us all again. I'm certain about it. From what I've read so far, it's going to be a 4.5 or 5 star. That's so cool. Oh, you're making me even more excited about the book. Let's face it, the UK is a joke these days. We'll never win again. I usually end up rooting for Sweden or Denmark as they are my favorite most years. Yes. Yeah, Sweden usually put out pretty good songs, I would say, in Eurovision. I think it was 1 year or 2 perhaps that I was so not a fan of the songs, but otherwise I'm usually rooting for Sweden too. I think last year my favorites were I did like Italy last year. So yeah. There were a lot of great songs last year, I feel like. I have so many of them still on my phone and I still listen to them. And I rarely like download the Eurovision song post Eurovision. So that was new. But yeah. Hey all, still at work, internship. I'll be done in a quarter and then gotta cycle at least 40 minutes home. Hope to join soon. Yeah, I'll make sure to still be here if you. Well, sorry, I can't speak today. I'll make sure to still be here once you get home. Is what I wanted to say. Good luck with the rest of your work, and also good luck with the cycling. Be careful when you cycle. I love Eurovision though. I took part in the Eurovisionathon, readathon last year. And it was so, yes, exactly. That's what I mean. I love Eurovisionathon, and I love the concept of you're reading books related to countries, and then depending on how that country does in the actual Eurovision, it will decide how well you did in the readathon. That's such a great twist. I usually watch Eurovision with two friends. Couldn't do that last year, but I was in a four group chat somehow with coworkers and friends, and we're all judging everything. Serious business, definitely. Really liked Iceland's entry last year. Italy was good. Of Iceland, which one was that? I forgot which one Iceland was. Ooh, can you remind me? Oh wait, now I know. Yeah, thinking about things, dude. Yeah. Oh yeah, that group. Yeah, the ones that were supposed to compete and win in 2020, but they never got the chance. Yeah, they. That's a good one. Well, Max Martin is Swedish. Yeah, yeah, he is. So that's a sign that has good music. Me too. My most listened songs are. Hey, cool. I love that. Yeah, the geeky guys, daddy. Yeah, exactly. I also liked Switzerland, I think, from last year. The guy who sang in such a high tone note, or however you should say it. I also like Romania. I think I'm the only one that liked Romania, but her song kind of reminded me of Halsey, I think. I think it's called Amnesia. Also Malta. I loved Malta. Um, and yes, Sweden was up there too. I felt so bad for Isaac. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because they were quarantined as well. Oh my god. They had to like sit and just watch their pre-filmed performance. Uh, but they seem like genuinely good people, which is amazing. Ukrainian was such a dancer. The Ukrainian song had me like in a bit of a twist where I was so conflicted because it's so interesting, but at first I was not into it, and I did not expect it to do as well as it did. But it did really good in the finale. And then as I've heard the song more, either friends are playing it or like I've heard it on TikTok and stuff, I am definitely appreciating it more. It's a very interesting and different song. Romania was so good. Love the choreo. Yeah, and loved her eye makeup. That was the thing. Like she had this sort of like sparkly purple eye makeup, I think, and oh my god, I was obsessed. I love that song. No one else loved it. They didn't even go to the finals. My ex hated Eurovision, so I stopped watching. I think 2018 was my last year. Going to watch again this year as I love a bit of cheese. Exactly. It's supposed to be cheesy and over the top. And like you want all of that over the top extra sort of things. I could, at least in my opinion, like you want the big fans and the pyro and the clothes, the dress changes and all of that. Like let it be extra. That's what it's supposed to be, right? And hopefully good music as well. But you can't always expect that. But yeah, I think most of you then have heard the song from when Sweden hosted the Eurovision. The two hosts made a song "Love, Love, Peace, Peace." I think most of you know that one. That's a great example of all things that should be in a Eurovision Song Contest song. You should have a group chat this next edition just about yes, yes. There was one for Eurovisionathon. I had to mute it at times because it was going crazy, but it was a lot of fun with the group chats. I agree. Cool. Such a hopefully a great year ahead. Just like a good music year in general. I'm hoping to, fingers crossed, depending on the current world situation, but I'm hoping to attend some concerts actually this year, which would be so great if that could happen. I love going to concerts. It obviously I love it if it's an artist or a group that I love, but it does not need to be that for me. Like I just enjoy going to concerts and like watching the music productions and stuff like that. So even I've told all of my friends that if any of them ever wants to go and see an artist live, that even if I'm not listening to that artist, they can still ask me, and I would most likely join them. So for this year, I actually have, I think, 7 or something concerts planned, depending on how it goes. Definitely, like, I don't know, anything can happen. But at the current moment, I'm planning to see My Chemical Romance twice, actually, because my friends and I, we bought tickets to see them last year. We're going to Prague to see them in Czech Republic. And then just a few months back, they announced that they're coming to Sweden too. So I guess I will see them twice. So My Chemical Romance, Queen with Adam Lambert, Ed Sheeran is coming to Sweden, Toto, I love Toto, Africa, favorite song of all time. So I'm definitely seeing Toto. I think I would like to go and see Dua Lipa as well. She will be performing. And Harry Styles just announced that he will have a concert, so I'm hoping to grab tickets for that. Oh, what more was there? I think there was like 7 or something. Oh, and Lollapalooza. I'm not sure if that will be possible, but Lollapalooza with like the Killers, Måneskin, Glass Animals. What more was there? Like so many. Grandson will perform at Lollapalooza. I'm just similarly to how I talked about the Asian dramas. I'm just blabbering on about artists now, so stop me anytime. uh, my first 2 planned concerts for this year are postponed. Oh, so yeah, that's the issue, right? But the ones I plan on going to are in the summer. So hopefully, I feel like the last couple of summers as well, they have been better with the pandemic situation. If it's like the spring or winter, it's usually bad. But the summers are usually good. So fingers crossed that it might work out. I feel the same way. I just like seeing bands and musicians live. Exactly. Like I've been I have joined my friends for so many artists that I don't usually listen to, and it's always a good time. I went to see Bring Me the Horizon few years back as a plus one. I'm now obsessed. That's great. I have also seen them live actually. I bought it. It was a birthday gift to my friend. I bought her tickets and I joined. And once again, it's one of those bands I don't really listen to. But ever since that concert, I still listen to a few of their songs. Concerts are my favorite events. Before COVID, I used to go to a concert at least once or twice a month. That's amazing. Yeah, I love concerts too, and I would go to all of them if it wasn't too expensive and if I had the time and opportunity and all of that. But yeah, concerts are great. It doesn't matter if I like the band or not. Exactly. We're all on the same page here. I was going to see Bring Me the Horizon next month for the 3rd month, but postponed to 2023. Hopefully you'll get to see them then. I love Dua Lipa. I'm too scared to be in large crowds. Yeah, that's the thing as well. I don't know. It's so conflicting, this entire thing, because you want to, I guess, like avoid crowds and not put yourself or others in any unnecessary danger, of course. But sometimes I just miss a big crowd. Like I feel like I took it for granted before the pandemic. Like I would go out with my friends and we would dance at one of the pubs or bars or something. And you're always so annoyed when there was too many people there. And now whenever you go out somewhere and everyone's keeping their distance, everyone has their own table, it's like I kind of miss things being messy and yeah, stuff like that. I hope at least in May a concert in Germany will go as planned because it's my favorite band, Architects, at the moment, and I want to go so badly and plan the whole weekend. Or fingers crossed. I hope you can go. I know how much it means to go and see your favorite band live, and especially if there's a travel or trip involved in that. So I hope, but I feel like May, starting from May, things will look up. Okay, let's have that. Let's manifest that. Okay, starting from May, things will go better. Cool. I'm curious. Like, it seems like all of you have a diverse range in music taste. That's a weird sentence. But it seems like many of you seem to listen to a lot of different types of music, which I think is so cool when people do that. So what's your like favorite band or artist? Please share that. I'm super curious. I I'm not too certain who's my favorite artist. Oh well, if I'm considering bands, I would say One Ok Rock, which is a Japanese rock band. I've seen them 3 times live, and I even got to meet them and stand in the front and got a signed CD. Oh, best day. But yeah, One Ok Rock. I also really like Grandson, which is like this alternative sort of singer, I guess. And lately, I've been obsessed with 2 songs by Glass Animals, Heat Waves and I Don't Want to Talk. Obsessed with those songs. And also favorite artists, Elvis Presley. I have him here on my wall. So yeah, I love Elvis too. Yeah, Nightwish and One Ok Rock. Yay! One Ok Rock are amazing. I will look up then. Manifesting. It will look up. Yeah. Architects at the moment, but all the Paramore. Those would be cool to see live. That yeah, I would like to see them live actually. One Ok Rock, I've seen them so many. Oh yeah, I think we've talked about this before actually. That there are multiple One Ok Rock fans here, which is so cool. 2 favorites are Knocked Loose, Phoebe Bridgers, and Marina. I think I recognize the name Phoebe Bridgers. The other 2 I don't recognize. Um, but could you please let me know what genres do they make? Like the music, what genres is it that they make? I guess. I'm gonna have a quick look at my playlist to see if there's anything else that stands out. Muse. I've seen Muse live, and they are incredible live. Oh my god, one of the best concerts, honestly. Uh, I also like my first story because the lead singer is Taka from One Ok Rock's younger brother. So if you want some more Japanese music, look up My First Story. They are so similar in their voice and like their looks and stuff. Taka is a bit better, but yeah. What more do I have? Imagine Dragons. I would like to see live actually. Um, what more? What more? Perhaps that's about it. Linkin Park. Used to really love Linkin Park. Um, hmm. The Weeknd as well. I like listening to The Weeknd. Okay, let's see. Moonspell and Rammstein. Ooh, have you ever been to a Rammstein concert? Because I've seen some of those live, or not live, but like a recorded live show of theirs, and it looks insane. Train, Beyonce, and Mariah Carey. Cool. Train. I recognize that name as well. They did one of those really popular songs. Is it Drive By that they made? Oh my god. Oh, Beyonce. That would be. She. I would love to see Beyonce live. Actually, I feel like that would just be an experience. I've seen J Lo live, and also Lady Gaga. I just love divas as well. Like the entire concept, like this huge production and everything is glittery and nice outfits and backup dancers. Love it. I think it goes hand in hand with my love for Eurovision. Favorite group of all time is Queen, but at the moment I can't stop listening to the Wombats. Amazing. Yeah, I'm seeing Queen this summer. It was my birthday gift to my father. So I'm so excited about that. And I know he will love it too. Maroon 5, yes. Oh my god. Great music. Knocked Loose is hardcore, Phoebe Bridger is a singer-songwriter, and Marina is pop. Thank you for sharing. I feel like I want everybody's Spotify rap playlist right now. Yeah. Mine will just be a lot of alternative beats, I think. And also, I don't use Spotify. I use Apple Music. I know, I'm a bad Swedish person. I got to see Linkin Park back in 2007. It's still the best show I ever went. Oh, that's amazing. I'm happy for you that you got to experience that. Is Taka singing getting? Yeah, exactly. It's his little brother, Hero. I think it's called Hero. Ah! I was planning to see LP before, but my brother was sick. But I got LP a few shows before. Oh, lucky you. I've seen Rammstein as well twice before. Got tickets for this. Ooh, exciting! Okay, fingers crossed. Manifesting that we'll be able to go to all of our concerts and events this year. Okay? Yes, it can happen. It can happen. It must happen. I'm so tired of not having things to look forward to. I love knowing that I'm going to a concert or I'm going abroad or like on a trip or something, just something, a date to look forward to. That's how I work. Like that's how I function basically. I need a goal or an aim or something. Vardruna, as much as I love Linkin Park, Vardruna's concert was just a whole new level. Pagan Old Norse and did a soundtrack to Vikings. Interesting. That that sounds really fun actually. I've seen Beyonce and Maria in concert. It was great. I can imagine. It must have been fantastic to be honest. Oh. I actually think one of my favorite concerts was 2 years ago when Avicii, the Swedish DJ, passed away, and they held an Avicii tribute concert in I think December 2019. And it was a super long concert. It started out with a bunch of DJs just playing the music, amongst them David Guetta and Kygo. And I don't listen to DJs. That's not really my vibe. But it was such a big deal, this tribute concert. So I just wanted to experience it. And I went with my friends. And that was so cool to just listen to the DJs. And then afterwards, the second half of the show was that they played an actual live orchestra, like 30 people orchestra, played all of Avicii's songs, and all of them with their original singers, which was incredible. And it just the vibes of the entire show, and it was all about the music. It was not about individual artists. There were so many huge artists there, and Rita Ora, Adam Lambert, all of them were there, but it was never about them. It wasn't like they were talking or like trying to make jokes with the public. It was just like one song and then they left, and then the next song and then they left, and just hearing all of Avicii's songs live in that way was incredible. Amazing concert. That's probably the best concert I've ever been to. That one, Muse, and that one time I got to meet One OK Rock, I think. I really live from concert to concert. That's also how exactly. I've been planning lots of shows with my brother for a change this year. Sabaton, but it's postponed. I think they're playing in Sweden as well. Sabaton. I'm not sure if that's been postponed though. Rammstein and Aman Amarat. Love sharing music taste with him. That's so cool. I love that you get to share it with your brother. It just makes it so much more fun when you can actually share your hobbies and the things you enjoy with other people. It's important. This is lovely. Sorry if I'm talking too much, but I just love chatting with y'all. You're so sweet, and I love that I'm getting to know you and you're sharing your interests and stuff. It's so cool. I love this. So thank you for hanging out with me this Friday night. I'm thinking that perhaps we should go for another sprint soon. Perhaps grab some drinks, some snacks, something like that. I don't have any concerts planned this year, but I'm hoping to go to Yalt. Yeah. I saw that so many on book Twitter started to freak out about this convention when the tickets were announced and released. I'll be so envious of everyone that gets to go and like just meet their internet friends and all of that. Good. Thank you. For my sanity, I've embraced online socializing options. We have to do the best with what we have. Very true. Very, very true. Actually, the other night, yesterday, Thursday, my office my colleagues, my work, we had like a digital after work thing, which was so much fun. We played like online games, we did GeoGuessr and like Pictionary and stuff. It was so much fun. I laughed so hard I even started to cry basically. I'm joining for one more sprint. Will be packing my bag and showering in early bedtime after. Good on you. Good on you. Okay, cool. I think we'll go for another long sprint, possibly. You can leave whenever you want, Anya. I'm not forcing you for a long sprint. But I was thinking about another 40-minute sprint. I feel like that went pretty well. Also, if anyone needs a break, if anyone needs to use the bathroom or grab a drink or something, please do that. I think I might myself go and get a glass of wine because I've been wanting that. Yeah. So I'm going to share my screen again. Cool. Hopefully you can see it. Yes, I think you can. So another 40-minute sprint. Best of luck, everyone, and I'll see you in 40 minutes. Hi. Oh no. It like stopped at the worst possible part. I'm sorry. I will be a mess from now on. Oh my god. This is the risk with live shows. I'm not sure if I'm crying. I'm almost crying. Oh yikes. Ah, okay. Sorry. How did everyone do? Are you having a good time? Because I'm not. I read about 40 pages, or more than 40 pages, and I have officially gone past 50% of the book. And a thing has happened that I don't like. Oh god. Yeah, so this book is that sort of book that it creeps up on you. Like I was not attached to the book. It hadn't gripped me. I found the first 40 pages very confusing. Once I got to know the characters, I started to get a tad bit more into the story, but I still wasn't fully there. But then suddenly, these last, I think, 50 or 100 pages, I've been really enjoying the characters and the story and like the family aspect and all the potential. And now I feel like this is just the start as well. This is just the first book, and I have seen people bawl their eyes out on when reading the second and third book. I did not think I was this attached until I started to see things coming. And when I realized what was probably gonna happen, I just. I kind of want to throw the book across the room at the moment. Oh no! I'm so mad, sorry. Let's see if all of you had a better time. I'm gonna catch up on some messages. Anya, sound great. Happy reading and happy weekend. I don't think it will be so happy from now on if I'm gonna finish this book. I currently reading Kingdom of the Wicked. Ooh, I have that one and I've heard mostly amazing things about it. So please let me know what you're thinking of it. Got myself a Horlicks. This is a perfect Friday night. What is a Horlicks? Horlicks. I'm googling it. Horlicks. Oh, hot chocolate. Nice. Perfect Friday night indeed. Oh no, I thought you were crying. I was wrong. Yeah. No, you were not wrong. Hello, I'm late, but here. I love book sprints. I read 3 pages. Awesome. I'm glad that you wanted to join. The alarm scared the crap out of me. I'm sorry. Perhaps I should turn the sound off and have something nicer instead. I might do that. What do you prefer? Hearing my voice or hearing the alarm? Oh, Charlotte, what are you reading? I'm reading Jade City and I'm regretting my life. Oh, I think I know which part made you cry in Jade City. I also cried. Yeah. As I said, I did not think that I was this attached to the characters because I wasn't. I was like, yeah, it's not because the feeling with this book, I had read before we started today's sprints, I had read 180 pages. And the feeling I had towards the book was like, yeah, I'm enjoying the story. I can appreciate it. I can see where it's going. It has a lot of potential, but I wasn't obsessed with the book. It wasn't that I felt like I really badly wanted to read it. You know, sometimes you're reading a book and all you can think about is that you want to pick it back up and continue to read it. I definitely did not have those feelings with this book. So that's why I arranged these sprints as well, because it would be a motivation for me to actually get through the book, because I needed a set time to read it. It's not something I would have picked up really otherwise. And now these last 100 pages changed me. Chapter 3. Cool. I love a book that makes you feel I'm sorry you're sad. I love books that make me feel too. I feel like those are the best books in many ways. If a book can make you laugh or cry or just feel something, that's incredible. I usually, like, so far, I've always said that if a book can make me cry, it deserves a 5 star. And I think all of the books I read where I have cried have so far been 5 stars. I'm not sure if I'm gonna need to reconsider that with this one because before the event, the thing that just happened, I was leaning more towards like a 4 star, 3.5 at the beginning, like close to a 3 at the start. But it's going up, like it's getting better and better and better. So depending on how the second half of the book is now, perhaps it will be a 5 star. I have no freaking clue anymore. I don't know a thing. Hi! Nice that you could join. Horlicks, it's an old people drink. Nah. Milk-based drink with malt. Oh, yeah. That's what I saw. Okay, nice. Helps you relax. Oh, that's good. Second half of JC is so good. I can imagine. Like, I just got to the part. I can't really say anything, but like after. Okay, if you have read it, you know. Like after the thing, when I don't know. I don't know how to describe it, but I feel like things are gonna get more badass now. That's what I'm excited about. I want some badass power and stuff like that. I agree. If a book makes me cry or really laugh out loud, it's going to be at least a 4.5 star. Exactly. Um, if I were to list the books that have made me cry, it would be A Little Life, many reasons. The Burning God, final book in Poppy War. That one broke me. Like, I was sad for days. I even called my friend mid tears, like, I finished my book and I didn't like it. Yeah. I also cried when reading A Man Called Ove, and I similar sort of cry. Like I haven't had tears streaming down my face yet this evening, but it's like tears in my whatever corners of my eye. I had similar reaction when reading Beer Town by Fredrik Backman. What more has made me cry? Um, I think it's mainly those actually. Yeah. Perhaps some other ones. I don't know. I have a list of it somewhere. But yeah, and all of those books I've given 5 stars. So it makes sense somehow. um, but to all of you, are you enjoying your reads? Are you having a better time than I am having? Please let me know. Let me know if you are happy. A Man Called Ove, that would make I also caught that on film actually. I was vlogging it and I read the ending of that book and I was like, oh, tears streaming down my face. It was bad. Last book that left me openly sobbing was Girl of Storm and Shadow and also A House of Earth and Blood's epilogue. Ooh, interesting. I have House of Earth and Blood on my shelves. I should get to it sometime this year. Interesting that the epilogue made you emotional. Promising. I also saw my way through the Hero of Ages. Ooh. Every day I'm reminded that I need to read Mistborn. Like it's such a priority for me. I really need to read the first book and then get into the entire series and the entire universe, Cosmere universe. Another like fantasy series that I know many people cry when reading is the Robin Hobb books. At least from what I've seen on BookTube, many seem to be devastated by those books. So that's something to look forward to, I guess. Akumath and Akbar also made me cry. Akumath? For real? What about Akumath made you cry? I'm trying to think. I read it quite recently. I read it in November. So I'm just curious, like what part? What made you cry in Akumath? Perhaps I don't remember the book too well. Interesting. That's actually like, as I said, I love when a book gets a reaction out of you. My current book does have sad moment. I read multiple books of different genres so I can balance my. That's smart, actually. That's really good. I'm not the smartest at the moment because I'm reading multiple fantasies, like large, chunky adult fantasies back to back. which might not be the best thing. But yeah. But otherwise, I usually do enjoy having multiple books going at once in different formats and different genres. So I think this is a great tip, actually. Akatar is making me cry too, but not for the intended reasons. Savage. The ending of Akuma because I was overwhelmed. How did it end? I'm sorry, I don't remember. And I did enjoy the book, but I don't remember the ending of it. Perhaps because I needed to rush through the ending to return it to the library on time. That could be it. So perhaps I forgot the ending of Akuma. I'm gonna need to rewatch my own vlog to remember. You should do another read along from Mistborn. Yeah, we talked about it, me and Jane, right? Yeah, I'll have to let her know that she wants to do that. I've seen so many Sanderson and Cosmere read-alongs though, and I feel like everyone that does those are so into the series. Many of them have already read the books, they understand the universe. I know nothing. I've read Elantris, which is his first book, but it's a standalone. So I wouldn't really have that sort of professional approach and like what to pay attention to and such, but perhaps more of a casual and chill and fun read along with people that are not as invested yet. Perhaps that would be something. I'm planning to switch to my other book next sprint. It's the last book in the series. I'm hoping it doesn't make me cry. I'm sad for the series to end. Which series is it? Because I get what you mean though. Like the final book of series they can hurt you because they know that it's the end. They can do whatever they want, and that is scary. I cried while listening to the audiobook of The Recovering by Leslie Jamison, a memoir about an author's struggles with substance abuse. Oh, yeah, I can imagine that one was difficult. Definitely. Oh, I read Know My Name by Chanel Miller last year, and even from like the first sentence, the first like the preface, the prologue, whatever, I was very emotional, and throughout the entire book, like she had such a way with words. And when it comes to nonfiction or memoirs, biographies, it makes it even more difficult because it's real. Like it's not fiction anymore. It's something that's actually happened to a person, and that's just insane. Ah, okay, good that we're still a team. That many of us sometimes get caught up in your books and feel emotional about things. Oh, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be distracted because of this. This wasn't really the plan, but I'm gonna have to rewatch this live later just to see my reaction in like real time. It's not often that can see myself pull my weird faces when reading a book. So that would be interesting. Oh yeah, the Millennium Series. Sorry, I was confused. But yeah. Sorry. Yeah. So you have read all of the other ones then, right? Because as I said, I want to read that series. I should read it. I'm Swedish, but I feel like I should. I haven't even watched the movies. And the movies, especially the Swedish ones, are supposed to be really great as well. I find myself crying in nonfiction a lot. I don't always get that theory about fiction, but memoirs, yeah. Yeah, makes complete sense to be honest. I think I was even getting emotional when I was reading Becoming by Michelle Obama. So like if anyone has any good nonfic or memoir recommendations, autobiographies, whatever, please let me know because I'm still like testing the waters in that sort of format and genre. But if you have any recommendations, like please share them. I would love to continue to explore nonfiction. I've had a great time with it in 2021 and I want to keep it up this year. Oh, let's see. I'm a bit bummed out. I don't know what to say. Yeah. But what I did meanwhile, I grabbed myself a glass of white wine. So that's something to be happy about at least. Cheers. Yeah. Oh, another thing I was thinking about before I got distracted by my book was that I'm so excited for the Olympics-a-thon that's happening next month in February. If you don't know, this is not like I'm not I guess I'm slightly promoting it, but like this is not a shout out in that way. But I just want to say that I'm hosting a readathon in February called the Olympics-a-thon, inspired by the Olympics, and I'm so excited about it, mainly because I'm planning on hosting so many more reading sprints. Like it will be so much fun on the 2nd of February, the same day as the readathon starts. We'll have a kickoff where we'll just start out the entire readathon, the entire challenge, and read books together. And I'm hoping to host quite a bunch of reading shows throughout the readathon. We're gonna have to see. I haven't really set any other dates except for the 2nd yet, but I'm certain that there will be many more happening, and also of course a kick out or like ending ceremony sort of thing by the end of the readathon, where I can also announce the winners and all of that. So please let me know if you plan on participating in the Olympics-a-thon, and also have you figured out your TBR yet? Because that one is tricky. I tweeted it the other day. Why did I make my own readathon so freaking difficult? It's not difficult. I don't want to scare anyone. But the point is that you get to choose on what level of difficulty you want to approach the readathon, basically. So you can just focus on some easier prompts, main prompts, do your own thing. You don't need to read that many books either. It's read one book and gather the points. That's enough. But if you want to, you can make it more difficult with a bunch of bonus prompts. And I'm going for the bonus prompts, which makes it difficult. Let's see. Oh, a bunch of answers. Yeah. The movies and the books are all great. Trigger warning for the first 2 books for sure. Yeah. The Girl with the Dragon tattoo books. Okay, cool. I read Carrie Fisher's book Wishful Drinking last week, my first autobiography, and she has such a unique and fantastic way of writing. That's really cool. I hope you enjoyed it. It sounds like it. Interesting. Crying in H Mart is super good if you haven't read this one. I haven't, but it is on my radar. So this is a good reminder for me to pick it up soon. Thank you. I need to post my TBR as I got it finalized last night. Cool, awesome. I also finalized my TBR. I have filmed it, I'm currently editing it, and it will be up on Sunday. And I'm so excited about it. I think I'm trying to set myself up for success this time. And I've tried to be smart about my picks, about the books I plan on reading. So yeah. Currently reading The 100-Year-Old Man Who Climbed and Disappeared by Jonas Jonas. The author is Swedish. Yes, he is. This one is also one of the books I must read. I need to get more into like Swedish books and Swedish authors, to be honest. I've heard amazing things about this one. For some reason, like these books, because I think there's 2 of them, right? This one they have been made into movies, and for some reason I've only seen the sequel. I haven't even seen the first movie, but the sequel was so much fun. So I can imagine that the books are great, and also of course the first movie then. But yeah, this is a good reminder. I need to be better with my Swedish authors. The first 3 books are by the original author, yes, Stieg Larsson. After his passing, a different author continues the series and is still amazing. It's my favorite series. Yeah, the second author is David Lagerkrantz, I think. I'm happy to hear that you like the series. That is indeed very promising. So cool. Yeah, I'm glad that we're discussing Swedish authors here. That's very good. I won't be able to record videos for a little while yet, but we'll be making the most of Discord for readathon. Perfect. Honestly, like the Discord is so much fun during this readathon and all the prep before the readathon. So I appreciate every single message that everyone puts in the server. So it's a lot of fun. So good on you. Just join and subscribe. Thank you. I definitely want to hear the prompts for the Olympics-a-thon right after your live. You want to hear them now? Or watch the video after the live? Or I don't know. But I can share them quickly now, or some of them. Main prompts are quite simple. It's like read a book in a winter setting, read a book that features sports, read a book that relates to the host country, which is China this year, read a book with disability representation, prompts like that. Then the bonus prompts are a bit more difficult. It is to read books that relate to different continents. is also to read translated books, and then also some fun ones with the cover, like reading a book with foiling or reading a book with 5 different colors on the cover: blue, red, black, yellow, and green. Yeah, okay, good. Exciting. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Cool. But yeah, I'm super excited for the readathon. I'm super excited for the Olympics in general. It's gonna be so much fun. I plan on hanging out a lot here on YouTube, as I said, with sprints, also in the Discord. So yes, it's gonna be so much fun. I had the loveliest of times last time it was the readathon, so during the summer when it was the Summer Olympics. It was the best of times. So yeah, I promise we're gonna have a good time. And also, if you're struggling with prompts, in my video I'm posting on Sunday, there will be some recommendations. Not a lot of them, not a dedicated recommendation video, but I'll definitely make sure to mention more books than just the ones that I plan on reading. So look out for that one if you're still figuring things out regarding your TBR. It's ironic that I happen upon Springs with a Swedish person. Yeah, but it's one of life's lovely coincidences, right? Isn't it? I'm glad though. Like, I've heard great things about that series. I keep on saying it, but I need to read it. I'm going to be looking that video up myself. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Will putting a TBR together be as complicated as it was for the Pokemon-a-thon? Do you want the honest answer? It depends on what you aim for. Yes. Yeah, Pokemon-a-thon was tricky as well. But it was fun. Jane did an amazing job with Pokemon-a-thon. It was so good. I love the Pokemon-a-thon. She is so creative, and like she did all of the graphics. Yeah, it looked great. But yeah, it depends on what you're going for. Main prompts, no. Bonus prompts, yeah. Especially with the time limit also and stuff like that. Like, actually completing each prompt might not be that difficult, but completing them within 18 days is what's difficult. Lol, okay, yeah, sorry. If you use Discord to help you, I think it's not too bad. Yeah, true. Like, there's a lot of recommendations, suggestions, and just supportive people in the Discord. So look that up, honestly. Like, the Discord server is great. I use the Discord prompt channels to help build mine. Amazing! I'm so happy to hear it, that it was helpful to you. Also remember, add a bunch of manga and you have your translated book sorted. Yeah, mangas or like novellas. In my video, I will mention a lot of like shorter novellas that have been translated from like Korean, Spanish, French. So like 100-page novellas. That's a good one. Graphic novels are also a good one. So yeah, there are definitely a lot of options. You just need to do a bit more research than perhaps what you normally would do. Oof, I did the Pokemon-a-thon too. That was really, it was, right? Oh my god. I think like I was the team leader for Turtwig. We didn't do the best, but we had a good time at least. That's what's important, right? Ah, cool. Yeah, readathons in general are just so much fun. I love setting up the TBRs and planning it and all of that. So, but I need to get better at actually completing readathons. That's something I haven't been that good at these last few months, half a year or something like that. But I do have an idea for how I will get better at actually completing readathons and be more intentional with my TBRs. So that one is coming up as well. But yeah, I want to aim to actually complete readathons. That's the main thing. Hey, another Team Turtwig! Nice. We had a lot of fewer people, and I didn't pick a single graphic novel manga, so yeah, same. I picked my thickest book ever for the Pokemon-a-thon, so that was very stupid of me. I still haven't finished it, so I mean, I guess I'm the one to blame. The bad leader. Yeah, but readathons in general and read-alongs and all of that, great time, right? I'm so excited. Like in March, I know my readathon is happening in February, but in March, we have a bunch of amazing readathons coming up. I don't know, I don't think any of them have been officially announced yet, but just like leave space for readathons in March because I plan on participating in at least 3. It will be insane, it will be weird, but I promise you, all 3 of those readathons will be amazing. So stay tuned for that. Ah. I mean, I should start another sprint, but I really don't want to get back to my book. This has been a nice distraction. I don't want to. No, I don't want to read my book. I understand now. I understand everyone's obsession with Jade City. Can you please share something nice with me? Distract me some more before we start reading again and I have to be in pain again? Please share something nice. Sorry for being so quiet. I'm trying to think of something nice I could share if I have any good news or anything like that. What I can think of is one of my closest friends in real life. We have known each other since high school, so we're getting it will be our 10-year anniversary this year, I think. That's insane. But yeah, she's moving to the part of the town where I live and recently moved. So we will almost be neighbors, or we will live like 5 to 10 minutes apart, which is insane. And I'm so excited about it. And we're talking every day about how cozy it will be, and we will be able to go to each other places for like dinner and like work from home together. And it's gonna be so good. I'm so excited for her to move here, and it's gonna be the best of times. So yeah, that's my nice thing. Bunnies, they're always nice. Yeah, I think they are. I have never gotten up close and personal with a bunny, but for some reason there's a bunch of bunnies around my apartment, like the houses here where I live. So every time I'm walking, especially in the evenings, I see a bunch of bunnies. But the thing with those is that they are huge. The huge bunnies bouncing around all across the grass here. So it's nice, but they sometimes scare you because you didn't expect to see a humongous bunny jump outside jump outside when you walk out of your apartment, basically. My cat won whatever fight she was in this morning. Is that helpful? Oh no, but it's sweet at least. I'm happy she won. Or good job on her. Hi, just joined. I will start my read of the Dark Tower now. I'm excited. Ooh, are you participating in the Dark Tower read along that Steph and Max and some more are hosting? I had planned on participating, or at least read the first book now in January. I'm not sure if that will happen, because I seem to don't think I will have enough time to get to that book. But I bought the first book and I am excited to get to it, although I haven't read Stephen King before, so it might be a bit of a gamble. We're gonna have to see. I love small bunnies if they usually freak me out. Exactly. Exactly. Whoa, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it is. I heard some sort of story. I don't know if it's made up or something, but from someone, a colleague that used to live in this area told me that they used to have bunnies at a kindergarten. So they lived in like a small house at the kindergarten. They had a cage and all of that. And one evening or night or something, someone just let the bunnies out. And that's why there's a bunch of bunnies in this area. I don't know if it's true, but it makes sense considering that I see multiple bunnies multiple times a week. Yes, I do read. Cool. So have you read the entire series then, if it's a reread as well? You must enjoy the series then if it's a reread. So that's a good sign for me if I want to pick up the series. Okay, so how long do you want the next sprint to be? Another long one, a 40-minute one, or 30 minutes? Please leave any suggestions. I'm up for anything now. So let me know how long you want the next sprint to be. Perhaps you're finishing up a book. You want enough time for that? Or yeah, let me know. Let's see. We could do a shorter sprint. Yeah, definitely. Perhaps a 25-minute one. Would that work? 25 minutes? Let me know. How about till 9? Ooh, 40 minutes. We have different opinions here. I'm sorry I asked the question. I read the whole series, expect the additional book that came out recently. Oh, cool that you're rereading everything then. I thought bunnies procreate rapidly. Yeah, there might be loads of them if that's okay. Yeah, I think that's also one of the reasons. That okay. Sorry, so sorry. We'll go for the 25-minute one. I know, Beth, that you wanted the 40-minute one. Next sprint, okay? Next sprint might be longer, but sure. Yeah, sorry. um, Also, another thing, if you'd like, no need to do it at all. But I feel so awkward talking to all of you and not knowing your full names. Some of you I know your names, but not all of you, and all of you might have different usernames and stuff like that. So if you're comfortable, please let me know like your first name. I would really appreciate it because it would feel more natural for me when I'm speaking to you. Uh, if you're not comfortable, don't worry about it. But I'm just sorry if I'm a bit awkward when it comes to um, talking to you because sometimes I want to say your name and I realize I perhaps don't know your name, or I don't know your full name, or perhaps the name that's displayed is just a nickname or something. So if you're comfortable, please let me know. Exactly. Kirsty, sorry, I didn't know that. I see Kay, I see Beth, I see Bookish. So yeah, Kirsty, thank you so much for letting me know. I will remember that in the future and I'll be able to talk to you more easily. Anne, awesome. Yeah, Anne, social butterfly. Perhaps could have guessed that, but I appreciate you telling me, so thank you. I'm JV, she, they, and no word. Oh, thank you for sharing your pronouns as well. Amazing. JV, thanks. This way I will know how to, I guess, not talk to you, but like approach you, mention you, stuff like that. Sam or Griff? Yeah, Sam I knew, Griff also could guess, but thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much for sharing, everyone. I really appreciate this. Let's go into the sprint now, should we? Let's see. Okay, so timer. Should be able to see it now. Yes, you can. So, 25 minutes. Let's go. Good luck, everyone. Be right back. We're back. I'm still mad, just so you know. How did everyone do? How far did you get? What did you do? Please let me know. I'm not crying at least, so that's an improvement, although I'm still feeling very sad and upset about certain events. So yeah. No tears, only madness. Also, can you see, like, I'm tabbing the book, and at the start of the book, I'm tabbing it very sparsely, and then like these last 20 or 30 or so pages, just a bunch of tabs. So I definitely think that the story is picking up, and yeah, I understand why some people are saying that it's the second half that is amazing. But yeah, I think I read a bit over 20 pages, like 24 pages or something like that. So that's good. Let's see some more replies from before. My username is a play on it. K, first letter in Christy, and Beth, my middle name. Oh, okay, I see. That's nice. Okay, by Kirsty. Kirsty or Kirsty? Kirsty. Which way is it? Kirsty? I made it to just over halfway in my book. Do you know how much longer you plan on sprinting? Good question. I've been going at it for almost 4 hours, but I think there will definitely be one more sprint at least, possibly two. I don't really have any plans. I need to wake up a bit early tomorrow though. But at least one more sprint. It depends on how long the sprints are. Either like one long 40-minute sprint, or perhaps two shorter ones, something like that. Yunchen is my nickname. I like it more than my birth name. Okay, cool. Thanks for sharing that. Joined with 12 minutes left and read about 2 chapters of my book. Amazing. Awesome. What book are you reading? I read 18 pages of Child of Light by Terry Brooks. Which book is this? Child of Light. I'm Googling it. Terry Brooks. Okay, my internet is slow, I think. Ooh, it looks cool. Do you enjoy it? Let me know. I'm not reading. I need to put together a Necron figure for our Warhammer match tomorrow. Okay, fun. I don't know basically anything about Warhammer, but I've heard it being mentioned before. But yeah, that sounds like a good time. I reached page 130 and things are getting interesting now, if a little predictable still. Oh, well, but good job. And yeah, some books just get predictable. Not much you can do about that. I read 12 pages. Great job. Really good. The second one, like Kirsty. Yeah, Kirsty. Okay, cool. Thanks. Then I know. Then I will be able to hopefully pronounce it properly. Kirsty. I didn't read much, only a few pages. Made peach tea and added past myself. You're having an evening. Peach tea is nice. Especially if it's iced. Iced peach tea is great. Edited an essay for my master's for this sprint, reading Deep in Providence by Rhys M. Nielsen on the next one. It's a YA contemporary fantasy with Philippine magic witchcraft. So good and almost done. Sounds incredible. First of all, good on you for editing that essay. Amazing. And then also, that book sounds so cool. Deep in Providence. Also gonna need to Google that one. Cool. It's called What Comes Next. It's about a little girl that doesn't talk after the death of her friend, but a new dog helps her to find her voice. Aww! Sounds like a good time. Hopefully it is a good time. It sounds wholesome and sweet. Sounds like something I would need right now. As long as you don't say Christy. I don't mind how it's said. Okay, yeah. I cannot guarantee that I won't make that mistake and mess up like the placement of the R and the I, but I'll try my best. Kirsty. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, okay. So, Seems like a lot of you are getting a bunch of things done and completed, which is amazing. So happy to hear that. And on a Friday evening as well. Incredible. Oh, I don't know what to do. Let's see. I'm gonna have another sip. That's what I'm gonna do. Please help me out with coming up with some topics to talk about. I feel like I've had a bunch, but I would appreciate any ideas, or if you have any questions about anything, let me know, I guess. I don't know. I feel like my brain is starting to shut down a tad bit. Um, so, yeah, I haven't really been able to think about what more I would like to ask you all. I would love to know more about all of you, though. I really appreciated that some of you shared your names with me. Another cool thing would be if you would like to share where you currently are, if you're in a different country, most likely than what I am. So if you're comfortable with that, please share where you are at the moment, like country wise. I don't need to know the address, but country wise, that would be really cool to read. I made hot peach tea. I do love iced tea too. Cool. That's really nice. I'm more of a coffee person than tea, but I think I've tried like hot peach tea, but iced is definitely the preference for that one. Have you decided on your February TBR yet? Kinda. I decided on my Olympics-a-thon TBR, which will be 9 books long, and yeah, and I filmed that. That one is prepped. So that one is I have that planned, but that is only for like 18 days out of the 28 days. Out of the 28 days in February. So I'm actually gonna be very extra and make another TBR video. So I will have 2 TBR videos for February. One is specifically for the Olympics-a-thon readathon. The second one is like a general February TBR, but I'll make it shorter than what my TBR videos usually are. So I will still randomize my TBR, but I'll keep it to 3 books instead of 5. And I still don't think I'm gonna make it because I have 2 read-alongs to read for besides my Olympics-a-thon TBR and all of that. But still, I want to make a TBR video, and I also want to share, I guess, an upgrade to my TBR or something like that I'm very excited about. So I will have 2 TBRs, and that one, the second one, I haven't done yet. So I don't know my TBR for the days that are not Olympics, basically, if that makes sense. I am in Oklahoma, USA. Cool. USA. Awesome. So it must be like noon for you, right? Or perhaps afternoon, something like that. Elizabeth from Maryland in the USA. Ooh, another USA. Connecticut, east coast of the USA. Cool to see so many from North America joining me here. Different continent and all of that, and different time zone also. Really cool. Facebook you all read last year. You're also from California. Okay. What was my favorite book of last year? Good question, JB. Oh yeah, wait. Any Fredrik Backman book was my reply. Either Anxious People or A Man Called Ove. The Burning God, third book in Poppy Bar, is also up there. But yeah, those were my top 3 of last year. I'm in Austria. Cool. Almost 4 p.m. there. Okay, so it's getting later at least. Perhaps it's because it's getting late in Sweden too. But okay, closer to, or I guess in between lunch and dinner then. 2:56 p.m. Ah, wow. Yeah, so 3 p.m. Okay, cool. UK, nice. I'm just going to have my February TBR roll over from January. I have a huge January TBR. I don't think I get to all of them. Same. I have like a basket of the books I should read in January. Out of those, I read 1, and I'm currently reading this one. So I have 5 more. I know I will get to Poppy War, but then it will be 4 books that I never got to in January. So that sucks, but I'll do better next month. I'm in Arkansas in USA. It's almost 3 p.m. Cool. I now live about 20 minutes away from Birmingham in England. Nice. It's almost 2 p.m. here. Damn. You all have the entire day ahead compared to me. For me, it's 10 p.m. So I should get to bed sometime. Quebec, okay. Oh, I'm near Birmingham too. Ah, cool. Close. USA. Nice. I am from Germany. Best books of last year: The Binding by Bridget Collins and the Unwind series by Neil Schusterman. Awesome, amazing. And Germany, cool. Staffordshire. I I think that's an autocorrect, possibly. Something Shire. Okay, cool. Thank you everyone for sharing where you are in the world. That's so interesting to know that, like me, this little Swedish person in Stockholm are connecting with all of you guys. I don't know, I love the internet because of that. It's so many opportunities. And you get to meet so many people from all across the world and get different insights and learn so much. So, yeah, thank you for sharing so much about yourselves. I really appreciate it. This weekend, I'm just going to find some kind of fun basket for my TBR. They are just all over my bed and beside it. That's the thing. I've been wanting to get like a tote bag or like canvas bag where I can put my TBR for the month so that I can sort of like keep a track of it and like see them, eye them, be constantly reminded of them. I have another sort of basket. It's just in metal. I'm a bit worried that it might be damaging the books, but for now it's been working. So on it, I have King of Scars, have not read that one. Tarzan of the Apes, have not read that one. Sapiens, A Brief History of Humankind, have not read that one. And Dark Tower, The Gunslinger, have not read that one. The Poppy War, gonna read that one. Yeah, not doing great with my January TBR. Staffordshire, I'm not saying my best book of 2021 as I haven't uploaded a video. Ooh, exciting. It'll be fun to see it once it's uploaded. I'm curious. Yeah. How have all of you been doing with your TBRs for the month? I just shared how bad I've been with I've read a bunch of books, but I've just planned everything so poorly. So that's why I haven't gotten through my actual TBR. That's the main reason. But please share how you have been doing with your TBRs, if you have any even, or if you are you just picking up things as you go. But if you had a TBR for January, how are you doing with it? Have you completed it? Do you think you will complete it before the end of the month? I'm curious. Let me know. But yeah, because I messed up with my TBR. I should have started reading some of my books earlier, but instead I was finishing a book that I rolled over from December, so that wasn't even included in my TBR. I then picked up a book for Sam's readathon, the Goodreads Choice Awards readathon. That one also wasn't amongst the plans, but still, I'm so happy I read it for that readathon because I was so happy with the book. And then I think I read an arc. That one was on my TBR though, actually. And now JCD. So I've read a bunch of books, but I haven't been able to match things up for some reason. I'm thinking of buying a book cart from Amazon. Cool. I love the idea of a book cart. I've been eyeing one from IKEA, Sweden, IKEA. The one that everyone has. I think it's called the Råskog. I've been eyeing that one, but the particular color I'm interested in is always out of stock. I want this sort of like sage green one, I think. I don't think I'm gonna get one because I don't really need to, and I don't know, if I feel like it would just clutter up my space in my apartment. But I would like one. I don't know, I like the idea of a book cart. So I think you should get one. Of my 5 books read, currently reading, 4 were on January's TBR, so I'm doing reasonably well. Amazing. Someone is staying on track at least. I've been ill this week, so ended up falling behind on my TBR, but hoping I can catch up over the next week. Oh, I hope you start to feel better soon at least. But it's good that you're resting and focusing on getting healthier instead. And I'm certain that you will be able to catch up. I store my TBR in a little trolley with posts on Twitter. Ah, cute! I look forward to seeing it. I have loads of books on my TBR. Most of them are library books, so I'm forced to read them sooner. I still don't think I'll get to them. I have a dedicated shelf in my bookcase for library books. And I currently have 4 books staring at me right now. And I also need to read them before the end of the month, which I'm certain won't happen. So I'll most likely have to return them, unfortunately. Uh, but library books are great. It's just that they sometimes mess up your TBR, I guess. I have one, but definitely not gonna be able to read all of them because I've been busy, but I'll have more time next month. No, definitely makes sense. Like sometimes you just need to prioritize differently and always know that you can always do better sometime later on. Like don't pressure yourself with TBRs and books that you simply don't have time for. There's no point in that. That's not enjoyable. So, but I'm certain that you'll be able to find more time next month. Thank you. I'm not very good at resting, but thankfully I was just a cold and I'm feeling a lot better today. Happy to hear that. That is very good. That is very good. Cool. Okay. Sorry. um, yeah. So how do we want to do this? Do we want a long sprint, which will most likely be the last sprint, or do we want two shorter sprints? Either one of those. Those are my options. I'm not sure if I should ask you because last time I got various opinions, but I'm undecided about what I want to do. And I mean, like, if you're in a reading mojo, I want to support that. um, Perhaps there are some other sprints going on as well that you can join after this one, then, because most of you still have your entire day left. So that's amazing. Um, Two shorter, happy with either. I'm on a pre-release book read app, and I have too many books on there that I need to read too. I just back from the library. I picked up 3 draft picture book. Have 3 others too. Ah, okay. uh, cool. Yeah, that's basically the struggles. Like you have books here and books there, and then you pick up some more books, and then some more books, and then it just gets out of hand, right? Longer. Hugo is hosting sprints. Awesome. So either you can leave me right now or you can leave me later. But yeah, Hugo is also hosting sprints. So that's amazing. Longer. Ah, shit. It's a 50-50 again. I'm sorry I'm doing this. So the decision will be on me. I'm gonna need to consider how far I can get in my book. Uh, uh, I think because we just did a shorter one, we're gonna aim for a longer one this time, a 40-minute one, and that is gonna be the final sprint, unfortunately, mainly because I need to get ready for bed, I feel like, and I'm still hurting. uh, but yeah, so a long sprint for this one. Hopefully that will be all right, but still I will still catch up after the sprint. We can still discuss some things and have a chat before ending the live, so don't worry about that. But yeah, sorry I had to make a decision because there were very split opinions. I was thinking I'll say formal sprint and then go say how to use sprint. Feel free to do that, or feel free to do it now, or whatever. I'm so glad that you joined me. I really appreciated it. But yeah, another sprint. So don't leave yet if you don't really want to. I would understand. I'm sorry. I think I'm getting tired, or I'm in a weird mood or something. Apologies. Sometimes I'm a bit random for some reason, especially when I'm alone. Okay, you can see my screen. Cool. So let's go for a 40-minute sprint, a longer one, and get a great chunk of our books read, or kick off a bunch of bullet points on our to-dos or whatever. But yeah, good luck with everything and see you in 40. And we're back. And that was the final sprint. So please let me know, how did everyone do? And are you pleased with what you've done this last almost 5 hours? Impressive. So yeah, please let me know. I read 40 something pages. Yeah, about 40 pages, 42. And yeah, it's definitely picking up. I need to say that. This story is definitely picking up. I still have 150 pages left approximately. So I'm not entirely decided on what rating I will give it. I'm still leaning more towards a 4 at the moment, or like a 4.5. It didn't make me tear up, and I'm very emotional because of certain decisions in the book. But sometimes parts of it are a tad bit slower than I would like. I'm not fully decided yet. So I think I'm gonna need to finish the entire book to decide my rating. But yeah, I am enjoying it. I'm glad I'm reading it. And I got a great chunk done of it. I think I started on page like 180 and I'm on 340 now. So what does that make it? Like 160 pages? Does that make sense? Yeah, it does. 160 pages throughout these sprints. So that's incredible. So thank you so much, first of all. Thanks to all of you for joining me. I think we may be in for an enemies to lovers twist, and I am suddenly more invested. Well, I'm happy for you. Enemies to lovers is entertaining, definitely. I failed at reading that last print. I did finish making my first meal prep meal. Amazing. No need to read. You have you have food for the upcoming days. So that's incredible. Thanks for the sprints. Well, thank you for sticking around and chatting. I enjoyed it so much and I really appreciate it. I finished the 4 wins. It made me cry, but not as much as the Nightingale. Well, I'm happy for you. What rating will you give it? Do you know? Um, yeah, as I said, I need to pick up some of her books because I've only heard incredible things. And I'm glad you liked the book and that it made you emotional. Perhaps a theme for this sprint. I did about 60 pages that time and I'm now exactly halfway through. Done 179 pages of one book and about 30 minutes of an audiobook this evening. Incredible. Great job. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the sprints. It really kicks my butt into gear. Yeah, same though. 35 pages. Great. Amazing. I did good, I think. I started somewhere in the 110s and I finished 142. I think this is a middle grade, but I'm reading a little slower than normal. Completely fine. Read at a pace that suits you. I think I'm going with a 4-star. The ending felt like it ended a little bit abruptly. I get what you mean. Sometimes books does that and you just want some more time to wrap things up. I feel like sometimes books they are going in for this like major ending or something like that and everything is resolved within one page. And I'm not really a fan of that either. Um, yeah. Okay, everyone. I hope that you have something fun to do now. Either you can join Hugo's sprints, or perhaps continue to read or eat something or whatever. I also saw that Ashley just she just posted the announcement for the Sims readathon that is also happening in February. So either if you're searching for readathons or you want to double up on readathons or you love Sims or whatever, check out Ashley's Sims readathon. There's a Twitter for that one. I'm not sure what it's called. I guess just search for Sims readathon and I'm certain you will find something. Also, remember, if you'd like, of course, to check out the Olympics-a-thon. That's starting in less than 2 weeks. Oh my god, it's so exciting. And as I said, I'll definitely host more sprints then. So please stay tuned for that. And also, thanks to everyone for joining me this evening. It's been so much fun. I'm so grateful that you have been hanging out with me, chatting with me. It's been lovely to get to know you. We have done some amazing progress in our books and been very productive with everything from meal prepping to unboxing to basically everything. So great job, everyone. And yeah, it's just been the loveliest of times. So a major, major thank you to everyone that's been hanging out with me. I know I'm repeating myself, but I have truly appreciated it. It's been so much fun. Yeah, let's see. Got 2 more boxes to unpack, then bed. Good plan. Good plan. You deserve a good night's rest. Thank you for this, Prince. Thank you so much for joining. So, with that said, thank you so much for this evening. I hope you have a lovely weekend, and I'll hopefully see you all soon. Take care and good night, good day, good evening, whatever time zone you're in. Goodbye. Thank you. Goodbye.